Ah, we're back at it again. Okay. Hello. Sing with my mic. Making the tweet. Now, do I need to tweet my gorilla streams? I guess I don't really need to. But it makes me feel better. Makes me feel like I'm doing work as opposed to just uh streaming whenever. But hello everyone. Hold on. Okay. Yo, hey. Sorry, Gaster here. I'm playing some Vampire Survivors. Get some sleep. Eh, my controller. Is it dead? Oh, it is dead. Hold on. Ah, okay. Is that gonna work? Hello? Do I need to start this up again? Hold on. Uh, Game capture. Sorry, everyone. Let's start this up. One more time. Experimental lag fix? Sure. That sounds important. Alright, let's try this again. Nothing. Really? Come on. Why is this not working? Connected? Hmm. What? Working before? I used a controller for this game. Because, I don't know, playing on keyboard hurts my hands. What are you talking about? Really? Hello? Did I disconnect something? Everything's enabled. I could have sworn that I fixed this problem. And now you're telling me everything's just all hacked up again? Why? Options? Stream or save music? Okay, yeah. Hmm? Come on. Alright. Plugged in. We are actually plugged in now. Just play Vampire Survivors. Come on. Press start. It's not working. Something heck up? Hold on. Sorry, everyone. I'm destroying my sanity trying to fix this. What happens if my controller is not working? Is there any discussion on the discussions board for this? Hmm. there's someone else talking about it. Do I just not? I did not leave my controller on. Hold on. So how's everyone else's day been? My day has been kind of whatever today. I woke up, I fell back asleep. I watched a lot of true crime videos, and then I give myself nightmares and get super paranoid of the entire whole world. It isn't healthy. In fact, actually, a lot of those like true crime documentaries were things I used to watch as a kid, which actually scared me a lot when I was growing up. That's neither here nor there. Oh, let's... No, I didn't want to... God... Ugh. One day I'll have a stream that isn't stuffed. To hell and back. Here, let's remove this device. And then turn it back on. And let's try playing... I don't think my controller is, like, out of batteries, is the thing. Which makes me wonder, like, what's going on here. Let's try it again. Yeah, it just keeps turning off. Why do you turn off when I'm, like, trying to play? Which properties? Controller. Yeah, what happened? I used to love playing this game with a controller. Oh, whatever. I don't need to. Alright. Let's just start. It's been a while since I played this game with a mouse and keyboard. Sure. Yeah. Hmm. No, no, no. I need to try playing with a llama. Right. And... where do I go? Sure. Oh god. Oh, this is so annoying with a keyboard. I mean, I have more control, I guess, but it's such a hassle. Uh... Bible. I got the Bible, right? There we go. Here's the music. No. What? Oh, did I quit? Oh, come on. Okay, let's... I'm not thinking right now. Alright. Options. Music. Ooh. There we go. I keep hearing the music in this game is really good, but I've just never actually, like, turned on the music while playing this game, because this is my podcast game. I play this game when I'm listening to horrifying things that I really shouldn't be listening to if I want to go to bed. Ah! Let's go. Do I want a garlic build again? Let's go melee. Let's just keep going melee. I keep trying for garlic builds, and they never work out for me, so whatever. I'll skip it. I don't need any of that stuff. I want to go pure physical. Pure size. Yeah. I didn't really think I was gonna stream today, but I want to get into the habit of making it just the thing I do when I'm like feeling like I want to play a game. If I associate it with having fun, then if I ever, work in an industry or like environment where it is my job, then it'll be easier to adapt. Well, that's at least the excuse I want to give myself. In reality, I'm just trying to, like, get more in a habit of it. Kind of practice without really having, maybe, let's say, the audience for it. I don't want to rely on having to talk to a chat in order to seem genuine. And the faster that you get all of the bad experiences out of the way, the faster you get to the good ones. And by playing a stressful game like this one, maybe I can convince myself that talking and playing a stressful game isn't so bad. That it's actually fun. Oh, shit. Oh, that's scary. Nice. Alright. I will say, I do feel like I have a lot of control using a mouse and keyboard. Actually, do I even need to use my mouse? That one. Easy. I didn't really think this all-axe build would work. Or at least let us survive this long. But we're thriving. Yeah, sure. Oof. Nice. Attractor. We won't have the ability to grow if we can't actually grab any of these gems, so it's in our best interest to actually be able to gather them from the crowd. far so good. Nice. Yeah. Alright, so far, so good. There we go. I don't need no garlic right now. I'm okay. Nice. Could be. More axes and a candelabra. Candelabrador, sorry. Nice. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Alright, pick up range. Ah, let me in, let me out. Yeah, that. Higher the pickup range, unless we have to move. We can also do some damage. I only have 3 things so far, but we're doing alright. Let's get the spinach. Okay, Labrador. Some decent EXP. Oof. Alright. Pretty good. Doing alright. Yeah. I've been ruining my sleep schedule listening to, like, documentaries about crime and stuff like that. Like, not only are the videos long, but they're scary, you know? I tend to listen to that kind of stuff just so that I... You know, it's like a thing you listen to when you're just like, oh, I'm so desensitized because I've been on the internet for so long. Nothing can possibly make me, like, scared or make me feel horrible because I just accepted that life is horrible sometimes. And no. Turns out, scary things still scare you. Ow. I don't need my mouse. I don't know why I've been watching a lot of true crime stuff lately. It's not really a genre that super interests me. If I wanted to feel bad, there's other ways of doing that. Wait. Oh god. Oh, that's what virtual... Hold on. Oh no. I was wondering what virtual, like, joystick meant. Oh my god. Alright. Let's mess with some things. Flashing effects, turn that off. Visible joystick, turn off that. Streamer save music, yes. Okay. I guess we'll just go on for as long as we can. Uh, I'm hoping the sounds alright. When I listened to the archive for the Kid Icarus stream, I know that everyone said it sounded fine, but to me it sounds like I'm still getting drowned out by whatever game I'm playing. I'm not really sure what level my microphone volume should be at. Let's try that again. Ah, come on! I can't even grab those anymore. We got this. Yep. I want axes. Like, garlic helps early game, but I feel like late game I tend to choose other things. I know upgraded garlic is pretty okay. Slog of mana, it's okay, but I want to try not relying on that per run. It's really powerful, so I don't want to use it all the time, you know? Like, it's powerful to the point I feel that it's kind of broken, and I don't really like the idea of something being so good that nothing else is really an option. Those are kind of boring builds in my opinion. Maybe I'm not so sleep deprived as I thought I was. I know I'm a bouncer, but when it comes to like the depravity of people, I'm a big wuss. I can't lie. So true crime tends to affect me really bad. It's silly sometimes. I really should get over it, but I don't know. I don't like imagining that people could do horrible things. I get that. It's scary. It's gonna hurt my hand doing this. Does anyone know why this game is taking off in Japan right now? Like, I know it's fun and addicting, but why Japan specifically? I mean, obviously Castlevania is a Japanese property, but I've always imagined that it was way more popular over here in Western country of your choice. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise that I can't get my controller to work, because if I was laying down in bed, like I usually do while playing this game, I might just fall asleep right now, and the stream would have been on all night. I do like the idea of just having a constant stream going. Like, not for, like, a subathon or something, like a lot of people are doing recently. But just for the sake of doing it. It's scary sometimes. But I don't know. It's a very natural experience, which I think would make for a nice, cozy stream. But then I'd be inclined to talk all day. That could be really good practice, actually. I was forced in a position to talk all the time about whatever comes to my mind first. Just a constant stream of consciousness. An unending train of thought. That's kind of how I normally think anyway, so it's not like I'm really losing out on much. Yeah, I gotta change everything up. Sorry. Alright. Yeah, let's get some garlic. I don't care anymore. I need some experience, and we are pretty far behind. Nothing. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Look at that. Look at this hurting. Easy. Easy. Oh, God. Okay, maybe not as easy as I thought it'd be. Ah. Other streams that I've been thinking about doing lately. One of them is definitely the second part of Kid Icarus, which I'm not really sure when I'm gonna actually do, because I don't have a schedule right now. I'm not really... I don't know. It's like a weird place right now where everything's up in the air. Ugh. Alright, we just need to survive as llama. I can't have any pride doing this. I love axes, but let's be realistic here. Axes early game kind of suck. So, let's just do our thing. And be a garlic. Be a garlic main. And look how easy this is. Come on. I kind of hate relying on garlic like this. Skipping. I want to be primarily an axe main. At least in the end. Garlic is just like our baby pacifier, or our training wheels. They'll get us where we need to go, but we're here for an axe build, a melee build. And I guess we're gonna use garlic for now. We just need to survive. We're just here to survive. Nice. Ah! Sorry, I'm messing with my mic. Oh, thank God. Okay, I guess let's use a whip. Yeah. Got what I get? I got 2 whips, right? Yeah, okay. Yo, Waleeb. Or Soren. Hey. How are you doing? Welcome back. How's your day been? I'm just kind of busy, surviving some well, I guess none of these are vampires right now. I am being a vampire survivor, is what I'm doing. How you do? Nice, 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 nice. Oh, look at all the XP. Oh my god. What a trip. Garlic. Whip. As always. And you? I'm doing alright. Kind of been a long day. And by long day, I mean kind of uneventful. Which I guess is not really what long day implies to begin with, but I'm reappropriating it for this occasion. I've been watching a lot of, like, true crime and horror stuff. Oh, it tells you what evolves now. Oh, nice. And it's kind of been messing with my sleep schedule, not only because, like, the videos are really long, but also because I'm getting terrified out of my mind watching these things. But they're so addicting to watch, so I don't know what to do. Like those true crime things that tell you about, like, oh, so-and-so is a killer, and how they managed to do it, and how they got caught. Which, you know, probably should not be watching that late at night, but if not that, what will? What will satisfy my mind in the late hours of the night? That. So here I am, trying to tire myself out by, playing some monsters. I think it's working. But it'll be a while. Let's get rid of some of these. Is the garlic holding up? Feel good? Yeah, alright, cool. Now I can dive in here. There we go. Bigger axes. Okay, I don't actually know what big axes actually does for me, but it seems to work. And look at this, this is way too easy. Garlic's way too easy way of winning the game. Like, I know that I was streaming yesterday and I was doing basically the same thing, but even once I ended the stream, I still stayed up for a bit, because I just can't go to bed. So I've been trying and trying to figure out ways that I can go to bed, get some sleep. But I feel like nothing really works. Garlic or axes? So maybe instead of doing this after the stream, I should look up some remedies for insomnia. See where that search gets me. I'm sorry, I hope me yawning isn't, like, tiring you out. Or anyone else who happens to be here. Big yawn. I'm sorry. My yawn's always gotten me in trouble in school. 'Cause I don't mean to yawn really big like that. And whenever people hear it, especially teachers, they would always think that I was faking or like mockingly yawning. Like, oh, this class is so beneath me. I'm so bored. And, I don't know. It's gotten me in trouble a few times, which is silly when I really think back to it, but I don't know. Oh, there we go. Cherry bomb. Nice. Okay. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. Enjoying myself watching true crime and yawning. Oh man, this game's great. Look how good this feels. More garlic? Yeah, more garlic. Nice, nice, nice. And die. Nice. We could always use more whips. And more garlic. Please die. I just need to level up a bit more or get some health. Nice. We're living a day. Yeah. Okay. We're okay. No. Come on. Okay. Weapon cooldown's always a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have... I didn't manage to fix my Switch internet. I know what's wrong with it now, but I just need to talk to the manager about it. Got locked out of the internet router for whatever reason. Ah, shit. So Smash Stream will probably be on hold until I can get that fixed. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Please, please don't. Please, 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 please. Help. Oh, help. Yeah, sounds about right. Alright, let me see if I can get this controller thing messed with again. Still nothing? But why, though? Yeah, I can't play like this. One sec. Store... Vampire Survivors... Controller... Not working. Alright, controller's on for starting the game. Okay, got that. But it turns off when the game's actually on. Which is confusing. Yeah, and it registers it. It knows it's on. Because something else is taking priority here? Hold on. Manage properties. Local game files. Browse. Run its admin? Is that what I need to do here? Was it? No, it's still not registering. I wish I could figure this out. I need to plug in my other controller? Hold on. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 da ba da ba ba. Ba da ba. Ba da ba. Ba da da da. Da da da. Da da da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. Okay, okay. I'm done with that. Let's see. It still turns off. Does this happen for every other game? Hold on. Yeah, it's happening for every game. Hello? But why? Hold on. 1 second, I'll be right back. I'm still here. Don't mind me. Na 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 na. No, no, no. Gee, what was that? Uh, don't worry about it. Okay. And we're back. Wait, no, I'm not. There we are. Come on. What happened? I'll say my voice is beautiful. I don't know about that. Just humming random dumb things. Let's see. Apps. My controller just doesn't work whenever I'm playing a game for whatever reason. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Ba 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 da da da. It's weird. I've never even played Link's Awakening, but I really still like that song. Always have. Link's Awakening? No, that's yeah, no, that's Link's Awakening, right? Yeah, Link's Awakening, because A Link to the Past is the game people like. Link's Awakening is the not quite a spin-off game, but like basically. All right, let's try this again. Vampire Survivors. Play. Yeah, every time. Hold on. Controller turns off when playing Steam game. Like, is there something on? Hmm. Come on. What other games do I play? Oh, wait. Okay, I need to check this out. Because if Monster Hunter is not working with my controller either, that's a big problem. Because that's the only game that I definitely need to be able to play with a controller. Otherwise, I am hecked. Oh no, this isn't working either. What? Alright. Sorry for the random issues going on. Okay. Remove. Remove. Okay. Now that's working. Do I need to reset my computer? That would suck. Is it is it my desktop profile for my mouse? No, I don't think that would be the problem. Something overriding my controls? Let's see. Where's Vampire Survivors? Na 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 na. Let's just use default settings. And let's play. Let's play. Every time. Okay. Well, I'll look this up, but let me think of something to actually talk about. Controller disconnects from PC when game is on. Maybe I need to quit out of Steam for a bit and then return. Ah! Yo, Vfrit. Hey, you're in the middle of technical issues. Welcome to darkness, my friend. Uh, Trying to find out what's going on with Vampire Survivors. Well, not even Vampire Survivors, just literally every game I'm playing. Did I reset? My controller was working yesterday, I think. Not that I played anything with a controller yesterday. Tech support here to help. Hey, Mashu. Oh, you guys are coming at the worst possible time. Oh, wait. It's working now. Alright, don't look at me. I'm gonna be indecent for a bit. You forgot to raid, sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. Where are my ReTube Studio there? Yeah, I forget to raid all the time. Raids are overrated. Raids are overrated. I hate you. Damn it. All right. There? Am I back? No? Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. Alright, controllers. God damn it, what do you mean? Oh, wait, no, now I know what's going on. Because, okay, hold on. I got this. I know what's happening now. Sorry. I know what's happening now. It's because VTube Studio, I turned off the controller support for it. So that when I play it... don't look at me. Okay. Now, Vampire Survivors. Not Vampire the Masquerade. One time you abused the garlic pickup in this game and became an untouchable god, became untouchable, got to round 70 before they managed to swarm you. That seems to be, like, the strat in this game. Garlic's really powerful. Alright. Okay. That took so long to figure out what was going on. But we're back. And the controller's working. Garlic and regen are the way to go. Alright. Now I can relax in... Yeah, yay. Now I can relax and enjoy the music, sit back, and not think too hard. Because using a keyboard to play this game is just way too much. Way too much thought. There we go. We've won the game. Nope, sound all this time? Hold on. Wait, was there sound before? Ah. Vampire Survivors. What are you talking about, no sound? Hold on. Windows, specific window, that one. There we go. One more follower, what are you talking about? Oh shit! Who followed me 6 hours ago and why? Twirling Turtle and Neon Scoundrel, if you guys are here, thank you for following me. I don't know what caused you guys to follow me, but thank you. Wow. I didn't even notice. Oh no. Hopefully that happens. That'd be really nice. Okay. I don't like any of these. Sound gone again? Hold on. There we go. No? What's going on? I swear I'm cursed right now. Properties. I have I have one channel right now. Hold on. There we go. Should be okay now, right? Alright, I'm gonna keep my eyes on that like a hawk. But it should be on. Okay, good. Is it too overbearing, or is it fine? Ow. I think it's because I have to capture Vampire Survivors as a window, which is weird. I'm sure there's a better way of doing it, but this is the Gorilla stream. I have no idea what I'm doing at any given point. So I'm just kind of going through the motions. If I was smarter, I'd be playing Apex. But I don't want to right now. I want to just chill. Ah, okay. Alright. How are you guys doing, by the way? Anything new happening? I've just been, I've been talking about how I've been scaring myself with true crime documentaries. That's kind of it. And look how easy this is with garlic. Ever heard of the Streamer Hunter? No, what is that? What? Oh, is that a true crime thing? Look at this. I just get to roll into enemies at this point. Yep, goes around hunting streamers. Oh. Good thing I'm not one of those. Good thing I'm not one of those people. Still haven't caught him. You'd think they would if he's on stream most of the time. Victimizing streamers. Yeah, garlic. Fine. I think the thing that I've learned while watching a lot of true crime stuff, though... He's called Keemstar. Don't we have our own... As VTubers, don't we have our own Keemstar to deal with? God damn it. That is something that I have, like, encountered, though. Like, in my true crime delve. Of, like, I tend to watch a lot of people who, like, kind of treat the material with the respect that it kind of deserves. Like, not, you know, like, maybe dramatizing a few things here and there, but generally being respectful to the victims and, you know, those affected. But then, occasionally you just run into someone who's just like, what would they do? Of the horrible and gruesome things that they inflicted upon the victim, many of which I'll describe here in agonizing detail, along with my own illustrations of the victim in compromising positions. It's like, hello? What are you doing? This is supposed to be educational. Or at least supposed to be pretending to be educational. I don't need the gory details. If I wanted to see that stuff, I don't know. Go on Wikipedia. I don't know, it just makes you realize, like, the people who do it in a way that's, like, actually tasteful, makes me respect them a lot more. True crime educational? What crack are you on, bro? I don't know. I like listening and hearing about, like, victims' tales and, like, you know, if they survived in the long run, or, like, if there's, like, a message to be gotten from it. I like hearing that as opposed to how many body parts they've been dismembered into. So I guess going in for a story is probably not the best idea. I don't know. I like I mentioned this before, but I like doing it because sometimes, like, as someone who's been on the internet for a long time, sometimes I feel like, oh, I'm so desensitized to everything. You could show me literally the most horrible things, and I probably wouldn't bat an eye. And then I'm just like, let's see if I just need to be reminded that I'm human, that I still have morals to some degree. This is a weird way of putting it. It's not really that serious, but it's definitely just like, I feel so desensitized to everything. I need something to, like, just prick me a little. And turns out, hey, no, you're still a big wuss. There are still ways in which humanity can scare you. People... Why are these axes so small? It's like when you've only eaten really boring food for the last few weeks, and you just need a reminder of what does spice taste like? Is spice good? Do I like spice? I've eaten some spicy things before. Maybe I can handle it. Like, you grow up your entire life eating Cheetos, like hot Cheetos, thinking that those are the most spiciest things you can get your hands on. And then you actually bite into a pepper and you're like, oh shit, this stuff's real. It's totally not like a self-anecdote or anything. I promise you. Song of Mana, sure. I've given up. Song of Mana is so overpowered in this game. Look at that. I don't know, do you guys have any weird rabbit holes you get into sometimes? I know you're all VTubers, so it's just like... obviously. Not to call you guys out. Yeah, VTubers, never mind. I know VFrit. Like, anything random. Oh, base area, 50 or 100%, nice. So speaking of VTubers, I guess I don't know. It's kind of a tradition on this channel at this point of just talking about literally every other VTuber other than myself. Let's see, what's been happening lately? Oh, the new ID waves for, I think, well, the new ID waves from, ID Wave, sorry, from, Hololive came out recently, I think. That's exciting. I have not checked them out yet, but one of those ladies is definitely, drawn by the Durara artists, which is very apparent. And I also hear that they're like a MOBA player, like straight up Dota, which is interesting. Oh shit. So she might be someone to keep my eye out on. What else? Pikami got a new alternative model that looks very different than what I'm used to, but I think that's the point, right? I don't know, like, as someone who really likes, you know, has been following VTubers for a long time, and appreciates a lot of them, and as well as Pikami, obviously, for being kind of one of the very first big, not English VTubers, since I think they are, you know, primarily Japanese in terms of content, but you know, one of the first big English-speaking VTubers. I haven't actually ever watched a lot of Pekingese content. Not really out of disinterest. Just never had the chance. Which is weird, because I feel like she'd definitely be like someone I watch a bunch based on what I've seen. Yo. You guys have anyone like that? Anyone that you think you would be into but just never got a chance to watch them? Could be VTubers, could be content creators in general. Yeah, look how good Song of Mana does. Ah, makes me kind of mad that it's so good. There we go. Yeah, these sides could be bigger. We need to get... There we go. Hard question. I guess it is. You're right. Is there someone out there that you've been interested in but haven't actually ever watched? I guess. It's a bit more simple, right? Jeremy, I guess, but he is a VTuber. I've heard that name a lot, but I've actually never, like, asked who they are. Like, I know who they are now, but I think, at least. But no, I'm totally right there with you. Look how easy this is now with the song. I barely have to try. Any VTubers, VFriend? Not that we can't talk about someone who isn't a VTuber, but I'm just curious. Bible's still the best. Bible's pretty good. I haven't used it recently because it takes a bit getting, it takes a bit. Oh, shit. I'm only on 12 minutes? Yeesh. Cooldown. Reduce the cooldown, please. Here we go. Alright. Please reduce the cooldown. Yeah! This constant. What project? Yeah, projectile speed, sure. I think someone I've been keeping my eyes on, not because I haven't been watching them, I have every now and then, but someone I wanna, like, you haven't watched Sarah from Holiday Inn? Sarah? Is that which one's Sarah? If that's the first name, I don't actually know. Wait. Ebo? Bro? What? Sorry, I am not thinking right now. I'm only thinking of garlic. Yeah, sure. Get more evos. I'm gonna... Hold on. Wait, am I dumb? What? Wait, what? No. Oh, sauna. Got it. Yeah, I was gonna say, like... I know sauna. I don't actually watch a lot of sauna. What are these things? This is the same thing. I don't actually watch sauna, but I do know of her via artists for no particular reason. I guess that's most of Council, actually. They have very nice character designs. Sure. Okay, yeah, just all the evolutions. Yeah, from what I've seen, they seem really funny. That mill stream they had for a bit. That was really good. It kind of reminded me of Petra's stream, where she streamed as Peter and got a lot more people than she normally gets, and it was really funny. Magical wand. Alright. I think I'm confident in this build right now. I think we'll be fine. Like, this might actually be overkill for what we're trying to accomplish here. Maybe? Maybe? Hello? Maybe? Uh-oh. There was a really good write-up on, maybe, is it alright to say this? Maybe. There was a really good write-up on, like, the hobby drama subreddit about VTubers, and how the entire medium has kind of shifted from, you know, the initial look versus, you know, the personality behind the look. I thought that was really interesting. What's this? Oh, evolved garlic, right, okay. I am invincible now. Uh-oh. Oh, this is why you recommended it, Mashu, because it's an evolution. I completely forgot about that. Look at me go. Look. Do you think we can last, like, 13 more minutes? I think it's possible. I really like Council. I don't watch a lot of them, but I feel like they definitely give off a lot more of a, like, a... And, you know, obviously this is only really possible because of the contributions that, Myth was able to, establish. But I feel like they give off a lot more of a chill vibe. That's just nice to listen to. Again, because, what was it? Because Myth was able to kind of bear the brunt of a lot more of the initial establishing things, you know? Setting a precedent for that kind of stuff. I really appreciate the first gens of anything, really. Because they're going into it basically blind. No one could have known what the environment for English VTubers would have been like when, Hollow Myth first showed up. And, now that we have that knowledge, makes other waves afterwards easier to adapt. Alright, more dives. Oh yeah, look at this. Everything's dying. Everything's dying so easily. Okay. Oh, sorry. But yeah, someone I've been wanting to get more into lately has been Reimu from Nijisanji. Because they just seem like they're having a fun time, always. They have kind of frequent collaborations with the JP branch of Nijisanji. Well, not branch, the mainline branch, I guess. Which is something that not a lot of them tend to do. And I think her Japanese is actually one of the, more fluent. It's actually more fluent than most of Nijian. They just seem like a nice person. Oh, there's the chest. And there it is. Oh, dude, this is It's amazing what, like, learning, like, what I gravitate towards once I actually know what evolves what weapons. It's kind of nice. I just want you to die. Can you die? Can you die, please? Please, R.I.P. You're still not dead? Why? There you go. For this stream, I just want to know what the song Amana actually evolves into. So I will find out, and I will end the stream. So I know it evolved. Can I just sit here for now? I should be able to just sit. Where's my controller? Oh, there we go. Oh, the power fantasy of taking on this many enemies at once. If I aim up, then I can clear out that way and keep walking. Nice. There is another game I want to try playing at some point. I'm not kidding, Chris. But I will finish that. We'll finish that game for everyone here. I love it, and I will continue to shill for it, even if Nintendo won't. But there is a game I've been wanting to play. My name is blanking. My brain is blanking on the name right now. Oh, what was it? It's important to me. Like, not as important as Kid Icarus, but it was it's important. Okay, I should be able to survive. Look at that. Ooh, nice. Is it a character from Smash? I don't think so. If anything, it would be the Kirby game, but I don't have that, so... maybe not that one. Disco Elysium is such a thinking game. I don't know if I can actually do that right now. Not with where my head has been at lately. Are there any big enemies on the map right now? I need a chest to upgrade something. Oh, wait, flowers. Okay, hold on. Where's your head at? Ah! I think I'm sleep deprived right now. But I'm also like in a weird state of wanting to keep on streaming to... What is that? Oh, projectile strike twice. Like... I want to keep streaming to keep practicing, but I've also been watching a lot of things that have been keeping me up, as well as general tutorials. As well as just learning a lot of the programs I probably should have been learning from the get-go. Like, I just found about flippable things and... hold on. I just found out about things like adding something over my head, which I think I'll keep on for a bit. I like how it looks. What else? I think I was set with this build. Turns out evolving weapons is the way to go. Who could have known? Yeah, but you have to pay monthly for live TV. Oh yeah, you're right. Sure do. I'm not really the rigger in my family. Not really the rigging person here. That's all Kite's deal. There we go. I just kind of sketch out how my hair looks occasionally. That's like, well, you know, like sibling slash mama, papa, whatever you want to call them. We are only really a family of 2, though. No siblings to speak of. So maybe calling it a family is a bit much. There are some VTubers out there who have families of like dozens. It's crazy. It's insane. That's so cool. And must feel really homey. Really comfy. Like, well, this could be bad. Yeah, Bible would have helped around here. Okay, I'll turn this off now. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, just kind of figuring out how I can improve general look. How's your voice thingy going on? Oh, yeah. Something I should probably be working on. I think about that is that I'm so... It's not really perfection... Oh, I mean, it might be perfectionist thing, but whenever I look at my own writing, I always get so... I don't know what. I get so embarrassed and want to rewrite everything all the time. Oh, this is not... There's a lot of lag going on here. There is a lag fix, actually. A lag fix build, which I should look into. Alright, let's try. Yeah, we'll try that. I'll close the game out after this, and we'll see how it looks. Rewriting is painful, but fun. It's nice, like, getting... Oh, holy shit. Yeah, it's nice, like, fine-tuning things until they finally look right. Like, I think that was the fun thing about working with Kite, of like, yeah, this is how my hair looks from this angle, and so on and so forth. But, you know. Oh, shit. Nice. Alright. Hold on. Gonna close it out one more time. And play experimental lag fix. Let's see what this is all about. Power up. Ah. I don't have that much. Vanish? Double projectiles. Yeah, I'll save up for that one. Alright. Let's play as Papaya. And... what they add with this update? Let's see. Mad Coffin Forest? Wait. What? Who are these characters? What? Oh. Open the coffin in Mad Forest. Evolve the whip. I still have not done that. Alright. Let's evolve the whip. Wait, what was that? Evolve and unite Fiera del Tufello and ate the sparrow? Okay. Mad Forest. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Let's get the Bible. Wait, they said there was a coffin here? Oh, shit. Okay. Let's make your way there. Wait, what is that? Let's get that. This music's so good. I'm gonna turn it up if that's fine. Yeah. Alright. We can make our way there. I feel like I've been meeting a lot of cool people doing this VTubing thing. This streaming thing. And it's really interesting. I guess. Meeting all kinds of people. Yeah, let's get garlic, why not? Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Alright. No, not every stream can be an introspective stream about my last few months of my life, but why not? Alright. Actually, that probably gets a bit too heavy sometimes, so let's not, actually. There we go. Go bats! God, this is so fun. Alright. Yeah. This is not really a projectile build, so I think we're good on those. Weapon duration, though. Look at that. Where's this goddamn... There it is. Alright, it's around here somewhere. We're getting there. Okay, sure. Yeah, why not? Wait, that's what I'm getting. Okay. What does this do? Does it just make it harder for me? Uh-oh. That could be bad. Ow. Yeah, that kind of hurts. Alright, let's get to this coffin. Oh, I should have banished the clover. I don't need that dumb thing. Ugh. Let's just upgrade the song mod up, though. I really like music like this. Like these kind of instruments. I don't know if any of you have played Spanish. Nice. I don't know if you've... Well, I mean, obviously this is music that comes from a very specific place. Like, very cultural. But I always associate this kind of stuff with, like, Professor Layton. Or, what is it? Pokemon Heroes. Which is not even really the same place. It's the same type of music. Alright. I think this is an alright build. It's okay. Alright. Ow, 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 ow! Come on. Oh, it's getting smaller. There we go. Bible, that's fine. What is that in the top right? Yeah, let's follow the path. Oh, that's what they've done. I feel like they've just combined, like, the Crossroad Path map version of this and, what else? The original, or the updated kind of weird layout they had. Square Enix is having a publisher sale on Steam? Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what I'd actually want to get, though. Like, what were you thinking of getting? I think my mind was kind of on, No, I did get something from it. I got Chrono Trigger. Because that's one of my favorite games. Ton of Blood? Huh. I don't think I've heard of that. Yeah, I saw Chrono Trigger was on sale again, and I was just wondering why. But I did get it, and I heard that it is probably the best version of that game. You either, but you want it. I should look that up after this. There we go. Oh, I think I know what I wanted to get. It was, what was the game about, What was the JRPG but people had guns? And like the gameplay was kind of a weird experimental, like everyone flies up in the air when they shoot. Oh, I can't remember the name right now. Residence of Fate, yes, that's it. Been wanting to try out that game for a while now. Shit, I didn't want to get a weapon. Oh my god. I wanted to skip. Yeah, Residence of Fate has always been on my, like, to-do list. Because I... This is really dumb. But I've been told that one of, like, my favorite voice actresses is in it. And I like her voice. So I've just been, like, wanting to, like, hear it. Alright, what is this? Alright. What is this thing? It's a coffin, yeah? There it is. Oh, shit! Oh, please die. Like, I've seen so many things about Resident Fate. That's a lie. I see literally no one talking about it, but it always looks cool whenever I see it. So I'm intrigued. Coffin's right there, please, please just let me get this coffin. I'll take those. Oh my god, okay. Please, just let me in. What do you hold? Oh, great. Oh, oh. Wait, what? I can't open it. No, no, no! Ah, oh, come on. Alright. We're doing it again. Good. I'm angry. Alright. Alright. Let's see. I'm going to banish... No, actually. I'm going to take Santa Water. I want a duration build this time. Duration and area. And cooldown. Is that too greedy? Maybe. Alright. Let's just get you, though. Getting the birds is probably something you should do really fast. Are there any other Square games I want? Maybe Dragon Quest Builders. I've always wanted to get into that franchise. Because, you know, I like Minecraft to some degree. And I like Dragon Quest quite a lot, in fact, so... Why not both? Alright, I'm banishing Clover. There we go. Yeah, I remember hearing a lot about Resonance of Fate, like, 10 years ago. Like, it had such a weird voice cast that I needed to get my hands on it. And then I just never did. Because, you know, it was a PS3 game, I think? Like, a late PS3 game to boot. There we go. I should be moving. There we go. Alright, up and right. You have the game, but you never played it. Like, it seems... from what I've heard, it's cool but janky. Like, and, you know, like... I feel like you could say that that's a lot of PS3 games, actually. Because I feel like the PS3 was still very experimental with a lot of things they were trying to do. Like, that was still, like, the last bastion for PlayStation 2 games. PlayStation 2-esque games. And I thought that that kind of game style would never come back, but here we are, and what is it? Stranger of Paradise Final Fantasy Origins exists? Which seems like a weird callback to that era in a very strange way. Alright. Like basically a Dirge of Cerberus, or the Bouncer. Which you'd think I would have played, but I've never played the Bouncer. Or at least I've never gone far in the Bouncer. Alright, let's make our way. I think, like, hold on. That might be my thing with Square games. Not all of them, of course, but kind of like the company's entire backlog, so I don't like a lot of games that take themselves too seriously, or like are very movie inspired. Because I feel like what makes games special to me are the game elements, right? The interactive parts of the franchise, or of the medium. Stuff like that. And I feel like whenever games try to chase after movies, it never ends up working for me. It's not like I'm completely opposed to cutscenes, since those are obviously supposed to be non-interactive parts of the game, but I really like it when they don't do those. Yo, Dasai, sup? Just doing some Vampire Survivors, as you can see. doing some Vampire Survivors because I've lost control of my life and I am bored out of my mind. There we go. Or tired, one or the other. It's kind of hard to tell right now. Only level 17 right now? That won't do. Just talking about how games should be made. Not necessarily. I just personally like... I don't know. I like it when games are, like... I like it when games do cool things that only games can do, I guess. I... Like, I don't know, like, if I get going more into it, I guess what I really want to say is I don't like it when I feel like in order to be taken seriously as a, as an IP, games need to, like, anything really needs to evolve into something that is considered more sophisticated. So when I see people say like, oh, this anime needs to be or this manga needs to be a live action thing, or not that anyone ever says that. Or what is it? This game needs to be a movie, or this game needs to be an anime. It's like, no, it doesn't. It needs to be a game because that's because of it being a game. That's why you have such a good experience with it, like FIFA. God damn it. I don't know. It bothers me whenever I see people who are just like, this needs to be in a different form in order for me to take it seriously as a thing, or appreciate it a lot more. It's like, I don't want to see the same thing I just played in a format I don't care as much about. I guess. Not that they're, like, or at least the same thing. Interesting, you never heard that opinion? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It bothers me sometimes. Like, whenever I see someone who's just like, usually the opposite would be, X would be awesome as a game. Oh, things being games, I think, would be interesting. Like, if so-and-so was a game. But I get angry when people are just like, I wish this game was something else entirely. Okay, well, this isn't really the same thing, but it could be taken as the same thing, I guess. I don't like it when people want a remake of something, or an adaptation of something, and they want literally everything to be the same. I feel like by the nature of making an adaptation of something else... Yeah, we'll get the axe. We can afford the axe. I feel like by the nature of adapting something into a different medium, you are kind of asking for some changes to be made. And also... Oh, what's this? You can see that games are a pretty unique experience. There are a few exceptions, though. Witcher comes to mind. Witcher's in a weird position, since it's like... It's like a book adapted into a game, adapted into a TV show. Which, I am assuming the TV show is based more on the game than it is the book. What? Oh, this character? Yeah, I don't know who they are. Who are you? Pugnala Pravola? What's your weapon? I'm kind of tempted to just ditch this right now, but I'll keep with it. Like, I think one of the more recent examples of that I've seen is are people wanting to see The Last of Us adapted into, like, a live-action thing. Which to me just sounds like, you know, The Last of Us was already kind of a movie to begin with. Like, the gameplay was fun, but you know, if you took that away, I don't think a lot of people would be too, like, angry about it. But also, I feel like The Last of Us is, like, a really weird thing to want a live-action series of, because we've already, like, gone through, like, Uncharted became a movie. See, the thing about that is Uncharted was kind of always a movie, right? Like, at least in terms of tone and setting. Like, it definitely had that big blockbuster appeal, which, you know, Naughty Dog is really good at. I don't know. Like, I feel like if something gets turned into a movie, I don't want to see the same thing I already played. I want to see a very smart reinterpretation of it, or as best as a, like, you know, like, at most it can be a summary, right? Nice. Okay, let's keep going. Ugh. Let's get the Skullomaniac thing. I also feel like every game, the movie adaptation so far has turned out to be mediocre at best, more often just kind of cringe. Yeah. Like, we've been kind of getting out of that, I think, a little bit with the recent movies. Can't wait for the Mario movie. I don't even know what to make of that. I really don't know what to make of the Mario movie. Like, okay, let me think of things I would like to see adapted in the movies. Which is a big ask from me, but I'll try. Mario movie looks like they aren't taking themselves seriously, which can be a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, like, that could be a fun romp. I would be okay with a Monster Hunter movie because I feel like you can make a movie out of that like keeps the feel, the fun kind of carefree feel that Monster Hunter has. What else? I feel like things that don't have like complete solid plots, I feel like you can use, like, take the concept of and then just run with it in a very interesting direction. You heard the Monster Hunter movie was kind of kid though? Haven't watched it? Oh, Monster Hunter World movie. It was the Monster Hunter movie was like mid though. It was all right, but I feel like even the Monster Hunter like Netflix 3D show, which I was kind of hoping was going to be more of an accurate adaptation. Oh, hold on, there's a chest. Like, okay, the thing about Monster Hunter, I keep talking about this, and whenever I talk about Monster Hunter, I'm sorry, Favorite, you've heard this speech like probably dozens of times at this point. But the thing about Monster Hunter that is so hard to get across is that I don't think Monster Hunter to me has never been like a deadly serious thing. It's always kind of tongue-in-cheek, and You know, death is hardly really a thing in those games. Like, even a concept. And that's, you know, not even because of, like... I don't really want to say that that's because of video game logic of if you get destroyed in combat, you just cart. I think it's more of, like, the tone of everything, right? Like... Oh no, a giant snake is threatening to devour the world. Let's send 4 guys to take it out, right? Like, it's ridiculous. Which is why I actually really like... Hold on. 1 might every level. What is this? Are these guns? What? What? What do you mean? Hold on. Hold on. Oh no, okay. Alright, we have guns now. We need to try these out. Is this a new song? Am I losing my mind? I'm a Toho boss, you're right, I am. You know, let's get more birds. Let's get more shots. I just want bullets. I don't need Sagamana, I just want to be a Toho boss. Oh, what could this benefit from? Duplicator, definitely. Okay, we need to get Duplicator. Alright. We got the other bird. Nice. What else? Okay, like... That Final Fantasy Netflix series is still gonna be a thing, right? The Final Fantasy XIV based Netflix series that takes place in the actual world as opposed to a Dead of Light. I'm skipping these. I don't want any of those. I think that could be interesting if it's like a down-to-earth conflict, right? Because obviously they're not gonna do an entire, like, obviously they're not gonna just redo, like, what, A Realm Reborn in live action. Although that would be funny. There's gonna be a 14... Yeah, that's what I heard, at least. I'm pretty sure it's in the works. Yes! Make these shots bigger. Make them faster, too. Reduce the cooldown on them, please. Wait, this is Bayonetta. Is this Bayonetta? But that hairstyle looks very Bayonetta. I mean, you can look it up. A 1.0 show... You know? That's not bad. 1.0 as a show would probably work. I can see that happening. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be crazy. I can sense it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, dude. Oh, no. Oh, you can just tell this is gonna be a good build. Passes through 2 more enemies? Yeah, sure. Like there was a Nier anime that's been announced, and part of me is just wondering, like, the fun parts of Nier are the parts that you play. Like, you know, the parts that are supposed to tell a message through gameplay. So, you know, if they manage to get that across somehow via the game, I guess that'd be interesting. Yeah, increase spinach! Increase spinach! Here isn't a fun game. You take that back. Oh, okay. It is like a... It is... It's not fun, is what I would say. It's dull. It's telling you something. It's like a story. I don't know. I really like the storytelling in here. Let's get you guys out. Like, this might be controversial, but if you ask me who I would rather, like, if someone's entire work had to be, like, scrubbed from the face of the earth, Yoko Taro or Hideo Kojima, I'm sorry, but Kojima's gone. People die all the time in Yoko Taro games, you'd be numb to character deaths. I guess that's fair. I don't know, like, I feel like although the plot themselves can be pretty standard affairs, but I feel like Yoko Taro is like if the things that Kojima did, like, I think, because whenever Kojima does something interesting with his games in terms of gameplay, I always think they're really fun design-wise. But then I try to think about, like, alright, what does the fact that this ice melts in real time actually do for the game? Or, like, aside from getting the, the feeling of realism across. Or, like, Psycho Mantis reading my game card is very, like, trippy, but I don't. Well, no, that's a bad one. Sorry, that's actually really good. That does actually freak you out as a player. I can't knock that one. I don't know. I feel like a lot of the weird game-breaking stuff that Yoko Taro does actually does increase, like it unnerves you in a way that is, like, supposed to be unnerving, or it, like, gets you feeling the way the characters do in that very specific moment. I wish this was a spoiler stream, because I would just talk about, like, the endings of Replicants all day, but maybe I should actually save that. Ooh, weapon cooldown. Yeah, keep shooting, keep shooting. I don't know, I really like it when people play around with, like, the mechanics of games. But, like, in ways that are meaningful to the story and not just kind of, like, somewhat interesting. I love Nier Replicant. You only really played Nier Automata and none of the Drakengard games? That's fair. Automata's, like, the one you can actually get a hold of. The Drakengard games are... I don't even know if you can get them on, like, PlayStation Store. Other than 3. Replicant, yes, Replicant is the original Nier game and the prequel. Dude, I love Replicant. Like, okay. I know it's a thing that people tend to be, like, whatever about. I kind of like the fact that, this is Kojima, but I kind of like the fact that, a lot of people are turned off by the fact that, Death Stranding is really boring and, like, kind of monotonous to actually, actually play. Like, a lot of item management, a lot of, like, meters to keep a hold of. Because I feel like that's at least something that was intentional on Kojima's part, and kind of gets across the message that, yo, this new world kind of sucks for everyone involved, you know? Like, if this game was fun to play, I feel like that would go completely against the theme of that game. Whether or not that makes it a good game is, you know, that's kind of up to you. It's kind of up to the player, right? Like, it's a matter of a personal opinion, but I just love the fact that someone out there wanted to make a game that was just not fun whatsoever. Because I feel like I put that Death Stranding's fun. Alright. I'm not saying I don't think it's fun. I'm just saying a lot of people don't think it's fun. What else? Because I feel like that's a really good contrast with a lot of first-person shooter games that are huge. Like, that are a lot of first-person shooters that are very anti-war, right? Like the Call of Duties. And, like, you hear about them, and you know, a lot of the plot lines for when they had plot lines would be very much like, war is bad. Like, to the point where they would have anti-war quotes when you die, right? Like, an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. I don't know who said that, but that was definitely one I saw a lot in Call of Duty. You know, you would have these huge anti-war messages, but they'd be, like, kind of the most fun games. Well, you know, quote-unquote fun, as in action-y, like, games that are very competitive, and, you know, we're known mostly for the multiplayer modes. Like, I don't necessarily need every game to be telling me, like, you like killing, don't you? That's why you're still playing this game, isn't that right? Like, Spec Ops: The Line, which is, I guess, another example of that. But I also don't need every game to just completely not have a message. I don't know. Oh shit, I'm dead. No, I'm dead. Oh, my life. Sometimes I feel dumb thinking about messages in games, but other times, you know, sometimes I feel like the messages you get from them. The memes from Spec Ops was great. Yeah, Spec Ops: The Line, yeah. As someone who only really absorbed that game via, like, people talking about it, I actually, like, I don't know what my opinion on that game would be. As, like, because, you know, like, a game can have a good message, but at the same time, if it's too preachy, I don't know if anyone, like, you know, it could turn people off, you know? And no matter what the message actually is. Ah, shit. Skip? This is a decent shooter. The ending was kind of interesting. Yeah, that's what I hear. Oh, fuck. No, come back. Like, I don't want to sound, like, pretentious. I'm playing Vampire Survivors. I don't really think there's a message here, but I'm having fun. Like, so, you know. Yeah, like, don't think it was preachy? Yeah, like, alright, like, again, I can't really say. I'm not trying to, like, hold up, or, like, talk about things I don't really know, I guess. I'm just, that's exactly what I'm doing. What am I saying? Yeah, I don't know, it's like, then you talk to some people, and some people just don't like messages in their games at all. God. Oh, God. Alright, let's try that again. Sorry, I got a new character. I want to use them to the best of my ability now. This is supposed to be Bayonetta, right? Okay. You know, I'm going Green Acres. No, never mind. Oh no, different perspective is interesting. You don't mind a discussion. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I really like games that like try to make me think for a bit. Other times, I like games like this, where I'm just playing a game. None of these. Sorry. Sorry, Whip. I want to be fast. I want these bullets to be the only thing that survives. You like messages? You got morals from video games? Yeah, like... I feel like if we want to fully, like... I say we, like we have any real control over the greater video game environment. As if we're developers, which I guess you guys could be, I don't know. Can't really think of games that try to push messages, to be honest. Maybe it's just your choice of games. Any examples? Let's see. Sorry, like, as we're talking about this, I'm trying to also, like, think about my build. Alright, I want to be fast. Back up this line, that's it, really. But that was more of an, interesting learning moment. Okay, let's see. Well, let's see. Hold on. Star Ocean had, The Last Hope had the message of responsibility and naivete. Never played Star Ocean. I've always wanted to play Star Ocean, actually. But yes, actually, because that's the same team. Star Ocean is the same team as the Tales team, which I feel like always tries to get across, like, something about, you know, like, the Tales of franchise is very much your typical JRPG franchise, but I think what made it stand out in the early days was they tried to always give the bad guys sympathetic messages, like sympathetic morals, or like one of the major themes of Symphonia is you know, discrimination and the main character, Lloyd Irving, kind of coming to terms with the fact that he hates this race of people, right? But his best friend is also one of these of this race of people, and having to come to terms with like where he draws the line between that, and if there really is a line at all. Or actually, Near Replicant. Actually, Near Replicant was written in response to the 9/11 attacks. Or was that Dragon Guard? I don't remember anymore. But it was written kind of to examine the rage that people had at what they believed to be, you know, terrorists, but in actuality were it's just kind of like a group of people they did not know, a culture as a whole, as opposed to those responsible. Oh yeah, keep shooting, keep shooting. Alright, this is really weird topic mixed with weird dialogue here. This is supposed to be Bayonetta. This music is very Bayonetta. Yeah, Replicant was a response to those kind of feelings that people had, which is really kind of obvious once like you played that game with that in mind. But you know, Yoko Taro's always been doing that. What else? Let's see. Make me go faster. I want to be able to dodge everyone. Who else? It's harder because I feel like a lot of games kind of not really default, but because of the nature of it being a video game, they always kind of go into the whole, you know, struggle for hope and the need to persevere even in hard times. Which is, you know, because it's a video game, you need to keep going to beat it even if you're having a hard time. Which is, you know, that's Automata, that is Endwalker. And that's like it always amounts to that because that's how you play video games. You play despite it being hard. What else? There we go. There we go. Oh, duplicator, yes. There's Valhalla, which dude, I don't even know if I can tell you what the message of Valhalla was. The Valhalla like VA, like the bar one, not Assassin's Creed. Don't spoil Val. Nihilism versus optimism. I feel like a lot of people like have said that that is what that is, and you know, I don't know the specifics about nihilism or optimism. All I know is that when a certain character in Final Fantasy talked about how they could not really understand the feelings of people and how they felt alone in the world sometimes because no one was taking the things they thought were seriously. I kind of related that, and I was just like, oh, is this nihilism? What happens if you find nihilism and optimism? Is that possible? Isn't that realism? I have no idea about like schools of thoughts and stuff like that. Alright, what else? Yes, raise my damage. Yes, please. Shoot them all. Um, are you planning on playing Valhalla, Deeper? That Philosopher feels mutually exclusive though. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I like it when games are like, even if it's something as simple as, hey, don't ever give up. If they tell it in a way that's like engaging for me, as well as like, you know, kind of acknowledges a bit more of the like a bit more of the issues that typically arise. Like, don't baby it to me, but get it across in an interesting way. Damn, you thought you found my philosophy group. Alright, this is gonna be a really weird one to explain, since they're not really games that you would think about when it comes to deep philosophical messages, I guess, but Yakuza 5, which kind of hammers home its message a bit too hard, but, you know, at the very least, it gets it across. Yakuza 5's messages of, like, themes actually really affected me in a weird way. There's a forum that discusses philosophy you should be really frequent more, but too little time. It's exhausting to think about that kind of stuff sometimes, but I feel like it's a good cleanser. Sometimes you need to think about those things in order to just get it out there. What's Drakengard 5 about? Oh, sorry, Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 is all about dreams and the place they have in our lives. And, you know, some people... It takes place with 5 characters because it's Yakuza, it's crazy like that. But, you know, some characters are people with aspiring dreams that they want to, like, accomplish. Others are people who give dreams to people, like, are wish fulfillers, essentially. And, you know, how they determine what is a noble dream and what is yeah, like aspirations. Yeah, sorry. And, you know, some people are just people down on their luck and have lost the dream, have lost their aspirations, like, actually, because as they've lived life as they have, some doors close. What's my dream? Learn, get better at doing this and entertaining people, I guess. Hopefully this isn't too morbid, but die and have my life have been a net positive. That wouldn't be too bad in the world. But yeah, I feel like Yakuza 5 is a really interesting example of that. When you take in, like, and you will take it in if you play that game. They say the word Yume literally every other sentence. Yume meaning, you know, dream. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Please, please. Fair enough. Oh, baby. Oh my god, I love this game again. I found love. And make it faster. Yeah, sorry if this conversation is getting weird. Late night thoughts are taking over my mind. Never thought of Yakuza as game heavy on messaging. If you are someone who really likes long ass video essays, there is a very fun and basically what I'm quoting here. Let me get it real fast. There, I feel like you don't really have to know much about the Yakuza franchise to understand what's happening here, but it is interesting. Here, this is someone I've been watching lately, Snakerer, or just Snake. The long ass video essay that I leave on sometimes just to feel something. Let's get this. That one. Alright. That one. That one. That one. Oh my god. That one. What is going on? That one. Yeah. 7 hours? Yeah. That's not even the longest video essay that I've listened to. I like video essays that are more like analysis as opposed to telling me if a game is good or bad, you know? Well, I guess that's a review, so that's something completely different in total. Completely. And also, like, you know, length does not equal quality, but I like this guy, Snakerer. They put out some good stuff, and usually, like, okay, so they put out a video about Sonic, right? That isn't actually about Sonic at all. It is more of a way of them kind of discussing things in the industry, or just things in general that they want to talk about, right? So one of the things they... Oh my god, no! No, none of these are what I want. I have Ridge Racer. Watch it in the background. Yeah, don't feel pressured at all. Like, it's a long ass video. Yeah, I like listening to people talk about games in a way that's like more so than just mechanics or how fun it is. Because I think if we want this medium to be taken seriously, I don't think that we should be looking at ways to make it more like other mediums, right? Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, subtle messaging. In-game is always a treat to listen to. Oh, god damn it. Games are the ultimate form of self-inserting. Okay, that is actually kind of true. Alright, let's keep going. I'm like awake now. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm so awake after getting this character. And I don't know, for years it's always been hard to kind of get that message across of like, I want games to be taken seriously, because for the most part it is a lot of people who are just like, I don't know, it's always come across as embarrassing to do so. Games are in a unique position being able to put you in a story as opposed to telling you a story. Yeah. Like, I think they can... Yes, that is completely true. I was trying to think of a way to, like, add to that, but no, I can't. That's just right. Like, it's once I started thinking about it in terms of that I now understand why a lot of people who are into, like, musicals, right? Why so many of them are so opposed to movie versions of those same musicals. There's a bunch of people who are against games, though, Dad being one of them. Yeah, like, I know a lot of people who think they are just, you know, ways of either escaping reality or just, you know, having fun, and they're not wrong when they say that. I just think that things like games can be a lot more than that. Because movies are kind of the same thing in terms of I'm going to put away some of my time to be entertained by a piece of media. Okay. Let's get some spinach. But, you know, as someone who's grown up with these things, with games all my life, not all of them have been these grand epic stories that I want people to understand that they can be. But, you know, I feel like I've played a lot more games than I've watched movies, so. Kind of leads into an earlier point about forcing a life action from a game, you think. Different mediums sometimes can't convey the story games can. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to think of like a good example of that. All right. In earlier Monster Hunter games, in one of the earlier Monster Hunter games, I don't remember which one it was, but one of the earlier games had the Tigrex as its main flagship. Oh, hydrate, thank you. Okay. And how they would kind of get that across, that this was the big bad villain, is that they would Spanish the clover, hold on. Is that instead of just being like, oh, this thing's a bad guy, gotta go kill it, they would have the monster show up on very easy quests and basically make your entire life hell from the get-go. So instead of, you know, trying to tell a story about how this monster is bad for you, they would incorporate into gameplay that this thing would just kind of, this high-level monster would just kind of come out of nowhere to bully you. And I feel like that's such a good example of how powerful, or like, maybe not powerful, but a good example of how games can kind of tell stories that are a bit more personal through entirely gameplay mechanics. Beetlejuice, the Great Pickle come to mind. Yup. Mm-hmm. Like, if they ever made, like, the Basil Geese and the Devil Joe, like, the main focus of a story involved thing, I feel like you wouldn't need to be told about how bad they are, because you know how bad they are. You've had that onboarding with literally every experience you've had with those two creatures. Show not tell. You know, it doesn't. I don't think it's necessarily show not tell so much as like games have the ability to make you experience those things firsthand. I used to be a DM, right? For like D&D, Dungeons and Dragons. And the advice that they always give you when you are doing something like that is that you can tell someone about how big and evil some Dark Lord is, but the players will not be motivated, be as motivated, kick their butt as much as some random thief who steals all their items, right? Maybe this is a little loose, but you thought World did a decent job with showing Nerigante. Oh, god damn it! Nerigante's role in the ecosystem. Nerigante is a really good monster in that regard. And if I'm being honest, I would say it is. I feel like Nerigante's role in the ecosystem is was way better exemplified than Zora Magdaros's. Like, as kind of this creature. Yeah, the D&D example, yeah. Like, or, okay, this is like an old example, but I still think it holds true to some degree. Yeah, let's get the magic wand, more bullets. But you know, when Valve, that's their name, right? Sorry, I've not really thought about them in terms of video game development in a while. But you know, when they were playtesting Portal, despite the companion cube literally not having any real purpose or dialogue, or like, it is barely, it's not even a character, it's not a thing. People cried when you would put it in the incinerator at the end of that one level. Like, genuinely. And we laugh at that now, because it's like, it's such a well-known thing at this point. But, you know, that was the legitimate reaction people had back then. With something as, like, mundane as a cube with a heart on it. People actually cried? Yeah, like, that wasn't, like, people joke about it now, but yeah, that was actually an attachment people formed with that thing. Yeah, Valve games are all really well done in terms of story and gameplay like that, yeah. Like, I don't play too many games from Valve because there's not a lot. If we aren't talking about, they're primarily multiplayer games. I'm trying to think of a good example of like storytelling via gameplay. Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. I heard the remake kind of changed stuff up about that. Need to finish Alex. I do hear a lot of good things about Alex. And a lot of things about the gameplay of Alex that I've like been unable to like Portal make. Portal 2 did a good job. Portal 2 did, yeah. I keep forgetting Portal 2 exists because, not because of anything about it specifically. Yo, Derpy, sup? No. So the thing that I most remember about Portal 2 is, I remember seeing a lot of advertisements for it on buses when I went into the city one time. If you get a VR, a stream set up for VR, you can try to stream it. That'd be cool. I'd like to see that, Dasai. Okay. Like, I'm just gonna... This looks like an interesting game. Yeah, it's Vampire Survivors. I'm trying to survive vampires, or... I am a vampire. I don't know. I don't really know, but it is kind of like a, it's not a roguelike, it's a shoot 'em up. We're talking about video games right now and stories in video games. Let's see. I feel like the de facto example would be Metal Gear Solid 4 with the microwave tunnel. Do you go until I die? Essentially, yeah. Pretty much, yeah. What else? Like, it's a good part. It's a really good part of that game. Okay, this is a spoiler for a game called Lisa the Painful. Which I would consider streaming, but that game is incredibly dark and probably not really my thing. I mean, I played it, but like probably not like the image I want to get across for myself. It's less of that and just more like I don't want to. I like my streams being a bit more like laid back, so playing something super dark is maybe a bit much. But so if you don't want to hear spoilers for Lisa the Painful, cover your ears. But throughout that game, there would be parts where, like, one of the villains gives you the option of, like, hey, give me all of your money, or let me cut off your arm, because it takes place in a very apocalyptic, like, Mad Max-esque world, right? So one of the bad guys who's, like, not a good person, kind of goes up to you and is just like, hey, obey me or else this guy, one of your best friends, gets it. Like, gets killed. I'll kill them right here on the spot. Cut off your own arm, right? And get the new Kirby game in a few days? Oh, I've been wanting to get that recently, but I don't know. I have so many games on my plate right now. But yeah, you would, you know, if you are, they give you 3 choices, right? Like, cut off arm, let friend die, or, you know, try to reason with them. And, you know, obviously you would want to let your friend live, so you would cut off your arm or try to reason with them. But if you cut off your arm, and it's not like a pat, you know, a slap on your wrist type punishment, because this game is an RPG, and cutting your arm actually halves your strength and makes your journey harder. Your journey being trying to rescue your daughter. So, you know, I feel like that was a really, and he does that multiple times over the course of the game, of like, with varying degrees of like, hey, cut off your own thing, or would you do so and so? And I don't know, I don't think every game needs to be that, like, dire. But I like it when games like kind of reflect the gameplay in how you kind of reflect the story in how you play the game. Because I was low on strength at that point, I had to think in other ways like using my inventory. And then, you know, sometimes being the good guy doesn't always pay off. Sometimes the moral high ground doesn't, like, I don't think that should always be. Lisa, yeah. The platform, yes, the platform looking game on Steam. I like Undertale. I like, literally every other game that's inspired by Earthbound. Amori definitely too. But I feel like Lisa is the game that is like the most Earthbound in terms of plot and presentation. And like just kind of overall feel. Which is a weird thing to say about a game that features like horrible people in a world like that's very like looking at the screenshots does not give you the impression that you're getting across. It is a weird game. I can't lie. Ugh. To kind of steer the topic away from like somewhat of a pretentious talk, though. I do like games that are like serious despite looking silly. That is definitely some of my favorite games out there. And as someone who has played all of Earthbound, I don't actually know if I like it too much. Well, like, I you know, I don't dislike it. It's just, I don't know. I appreciate it. Brothers Tale of Two Sons was great too. Oh, that is like the most like gameplay affecting the story, or story affecting the gameplay. So I think you can actually get that game still. So I'm not gonna like spoil that one. Yeah, I don't know. I think games are great storytelling devices. I think that in the society that we live in that kind of prioritizes movies and more traditional forms of storytelling, we kind of limit ourselves in what we consider art. I don't mean to say that like all games are like some highbrow art. We have junk food sometimes too, but you know, I feel like we shouldn't limit ourselves to, you know, this is what an Oscar award-winning movie should look like, or this is what a good like dramatic story should be. On a lighter note of gameplay telling stories, RimWorld. That game is silly. My brother is in love with RimWorld. I don't know if they still are, but they used to play it. Used to play it every day. Oh, what was that? Oh my god. Sorry, I'm thinking about some random... I'm trying to think of some random, like, story about... Tell me if this sounds familiar to any of you guys. It's a story about, like, sentient satellites up in space discussing football. And it's probably one of, like, my favorite stories of all time. But I can't remember the name of the story for the life of me. If one of you guys could look this up while I'm bayoneting it up in here, that'd be nice. Or if you just happen to know off the cuff, it was a pretty popular story back in the day. No, it's not a game. It's just some random thing, like, online. I don't remember what you would consider it, though. I don't really know if I need projectile speed, but I'll take it. Okay, I'll take all of it, I guess. Yeah, this was just some random, like, I don't know, interactive fiction, I think? It's literally one of my favorite stories of all time. It is... But... I need to reread it. It's good. Yes, there it is. Thank you. Thank you, guys. It is an amazing read. Like, if you guys don't care about football, just know it is not actually about football in actuality. Oh my god. Alright, alright. You know, I'm just going. I feel like I'm trying to go for the bullet bill too much. But I can't stop. Yeah, this is really just an excuse to keep talking at this point. Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite stories. But I need to reread it because I say this, and I actually don't remember a lot about it. It does so many things, so many amazing things with its, like, format that kind of shocked me when I was first reading it the first time. But maybe I will not kind of hype it up too much because I need to experience it again. Yeah, if you guys get around to it, tell me how you like it. I want to upgrade these guns already. I think they can combine. Right? No. Oh. This is an alright run so far. I don't want to quit. Come on! What cool, yeah, nice. Birds stuck, why are you building them? Because if you combine them, they're amazing. Problem is, I have not been getting chests, which is the whole point. Wait, I feel like you would have played SS-14. SS-14? Which one's SS-14? Sorry, what is SS? I'm like... It's like on the tip of my tongue. No, it still sucks? We'll see. I like the birds. Especially when you... Space Station 14... Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is this the Beyond game? Is that what that is? What? What's up? Hey, people? Why are you saying that? Hello? I don't know if I know what... that... Wait, what's going on, Beefrit? You're freaking me out. I don't know if I know. Like, I know what Space Station 14 is. Yes, it's an old social deduction game. A lot of roleplay too. I played it a little bit. It's fun. I mostly played the other game because I'm a complete weeb. Which was called Mitadake High, I think. Which was the same kind of format but anime and sillier. Popularized. Oh, did it really? I never knew that Space Station 14 was got popular recently. Or a while ago. Never heard of that one? Oh, Mitadake High. Mitadake High. It was basically the same concept, but in an anime high school. Or I guess a Japanese high school. A high school of some sort. It's still fairly underground, you think? Like, I hear that it is, like, still thriving, which is crazy, because it is pretty old at this point. But I love that game. There's a really good video about Mitadake High that is basically, like, exemplifies the amount of fun that I had with that game when I was younger. Among Us is a popular social deduction game, but I feel like SS14 is completely underground as far as you know. Yeah, it is older, right? A few dedicated servers. I think the thing that bugs me about Among Us is that... Oh, is it the new one? Oh, am I thinking of a completely different game? Oh my god. I didn't know it had a second one. Or a 14th one. Yeah, I think the thing about, like, Among Us is I like evidence, right? I like evidence in those kind of situations. Because I feel like if there's no evidence, there's not really a lot to debate. But with the inclusion of evidence, you can have all sorts of fun, like fabricating evidence or manipulating evidence. Oh, sorry, it was Space Station 13. 14 is the remake attempt to modernize the game. No, with like names like those, I feel like I would also mess them up. You're fine, Dasai. Yeah, I feel like Among Us just kind of eventually just devolves into a lot of, like, you know, so-and-so said so-and-so, or so-and-so was so-and-so. Alright, I'm tired. I'm taking the song mana. Who cares? Wait, you can watch YouTube videos without copyright strikes, right? I think so. I can put something on. Just give me a bit. I guess I can pause. There you go. Yeah, I love those games. I haven't played one in a while. I think the thing with those games is that I always love, like, role-playing as someone who is, like, obviously the killer. But then I would end up just not being, like, the saboteur. I would just... I do who was creepy. And it would make for interesting situations, because I didn't care about winning. What I cared about was having a fun, like, match that was interesting and, like, people could look back on and be like, man, that was weirdly cinematic for a game that looks like this. Not a lot of friends like playing it, though. Yeah, it's a hard genre for you to bring people into. Because it's very involved, you know? I love them, though. As long as the match was interesting. I'm trying to think of, like, what some of my favorite games, like my matches in Mitadake High, which again was like the Weeb version of these. Which all of that really meant was, you know... Is there, like, an easier game of Banana Symbols Among Us? There was a game on Steam, but I don't think anyone plays it seriously. I don't remember the name, though. Is it... Oh, Project Winter! Yeah, that's one of those games. I forgot. I don't know if there's any gameplay in Miyazaki High. There's a video that very neatly describes what it was. And I could probably put that on. Hold on. Let me see. This one is covering Misuteri High, which is one of the remakes of it. Like, there's a weird history to Mitadake High. Here, let me turn down the volume here. Let me get my browser source from the other thing. Town of Salem is something you played in high school, but you wouldn't say it's very complex. Yeah, because Town of Salem is basically Mafia, right? I'll put this up in the corner here. Actually, I'll put it right here. You guys don't need to see what I'm doing here. Interact. Oh, what the hell? Where's this? Yeah, it's Reskin Mafia. Yeah, I used to play a little bit of Town of Salem a while ago, too. I had fun, though. What the hell? Wait, why is that a Blair's channel? What? How did that happen? What? I'm so confused. I don't know how to use the browser source. Give me a second. Suchi on Pomu. Don't fucking say that. Don't you dare join the Illyra cult. I'm not part of the family Illyra. I like Illyra. She's fun. Where it Mitadake hi. Oh, I can't. Oh, there it is. All right. I don't know who this person is.
Murder mystery
So
as a genre.
let me turn down the volume on my stuff real fast. I want to listen to this too. Yeah, I'll make it bigger. I'll put it up here. You guys don't need to see what I'm doing, right? I'll put it over here. Can you guys hear it? If I play it, you should.
Has a pretty celebrated past across human history, ranging from novel to stage show, and in recent years, even the realm of video games. Titles like Ace Attorney, Zero Escape, and Danganronpa have given players an interactive approach to the experience.
Case close music.
They're missing that immersive engagement that comes from involving other players. Something typically only seen in party games like Mafia or Werewolf and Dinner Theater. Even when you're playing in one of these face-to-face situations like a Mafia game, much of the experience takes place in the imagination, and it's missing those high-intensity interactions that would occur if these games took place in a more immersive and authentic environment. With the advent of roleplay in the experience, a further level of immersion can be reached, but without a well-coordinated environment, the experience is hard to facilitate, especially when something like danger is only present in your mind. In the late 2000s, fans of anime had been exposed to a number of series like Higurashi and Death Note, and many others as well, that pitted the characters against other people in a battle of wits, survival, and occasionally the supernatural. It should come as no surprise that enterprising fans would find a way to make something that celebrates these titles while also creating something original. Enter Mitadake High. Mitadake High is a multiplayer game that places its players in a high school on lockdown after someone has murdered their teacher. During this time, the killer must find a way to eliminate the other students, while the others must either escape or take down the killer. Relying heavily on roleplay to carry this experience, the players are each described with simple titles such as Red-Haired Boy or Girl with Goggles, and must determine for themselves how they'll behave and react in this scenario. While this setup sounds pretty by the books, the way the game is presented is what sets it apart. Visually, the experience looks like something that could have run on an older PC engine or the Super Nintendo, and it allows the players to directly interact with each other and their environment in different ways. As one would expect, this means that no two sessions will play exactly the same way. The result is truly a matter of what you make it. In 2011, after Mitadake High had stopped receiving updates, a new game called Pierce High was introduced by another developer, remaking the game from the ground up. Sometime in 2013, yet another successor of the original Mitadake High, titled Mystery High, was released. Serving as a spiritual sequel, Mystery High follows in the footsteps of the original Mitadake High very closely, and it's considered to be the unofficial continuation of where the original left off. Mystery High offers players the same original scenario along with several additional modes that directly pay homage to anime such as Death Note, Shiki, Psycho-Pass, and many others. Just as before, players are locked in the school and forced to play out the scenario as they see fit. It's my belief that a game like Mystery High helps to close the gap on the kind of multiplayer experience I was describing in the start of this video. That's because of the unique experiences that take place as each player continues on their personal adventure. Aside from the role that players are assigned at the start of a round, they might also customize their characters using skill points. Skills offer unique advantages or disadvantages to the player character that diversify the limitations of each experience. One player might opt to have a character who's good at fighting with blades, while others may opt for defense. Some may
Okay,
see better in the
sure.
dark, while others can shout across greater distances. With disadvantages, the player can be afforded additional skill points by opting into shortcomings like being deaf or being frail, so they can get more positive skills in exchange.
Weird.
While your mileage may vary, each experience really can be changed up thanks to these sort of unique details. Now, once the players are in the school, they're left to discover and interact with one another as they see fit. It's a bit jarring to imagine that each student never met one another before, but a little bit of imagination, maybe implying that it's your first day at the new school or something like that, helps to close the gap. Personality, too, is part of the roleplay experience, and it'll drastically impact how other players interact with you. The choice to be friendly and trusting may get you far, but it also could be your undoing sometime later down the road. The same can be said for those who choose to be cold. You might not be trusted later. Different locations in the school can be explored, and some are locked off until players find specific keys or items to allow them to open the door. Even the choice to leave the school is limited to those who find the security card that lets them escape. But if they do so, they might never uncover the truth. Would your character try to escape, or would they hunt down the killer? The choice is yours. Another dynamic element to the experience is item placement. It's very typical to see players rummage through desks to find whatever items they might hold, and sometimes that choice is also
This is a browser game? No, it's also on Beyond. It was on the same thing as PlayStation 13. Though I will say, playing the hero is fun, but playing the asshole who just wants to get out of the school and like throw anyone under the bus, that's amazing. Oh man. Like if you were the killer in the situation, throwing people in the meat locker, the meat storage, the meat freezer, what's it called? The place with the meat, and which was basically an area where you could not get out unless someone opened the door. It was always fun. It's always, because that always made for interesting scenarios of like, well, now this guy's just here. Do we do anything with him? Does anyone like is anyone in there with them? Like, are there multiple people in there? Is it the killer and one other person? Maybe they get into a fight and the winner gets to come out. And you could also like use the school's PA system to make announcements. So if you were the killer, you could do some really creepy things. It was fun. Okay.
So the difference between life and death at a later time. Choosing what items to put in your inventory, much like you would in any kind of battle royale game, is something to keep in mind.
Oh right, there was like
the
a
social
battle
dynamics
royale
that follow once the game really gets
to it,
rolling are the
too.
core
Weird.
element to the experience that I think make it feel so uniquely special. I've mentioned a few times how personality can come into play, and this is really where the game shines most. Each player is granted their
Sounds
own
insane.
personal PDA
It
that
was
both provides the current time of day
Battle
and
Royale before
offers
Battle
instant
Royale.
messaging
Well,
between students who
the
have
genre,
exchanged
nothing,
numbers.
nothing.
As these
Yeah.
players are making their own theories, hunting for clues, and interacting with one another, there's always this constant threat of betrayal looming overhead. Which of them is the killer? Who here can be trusted? As the circumstances around these questions change
You
and
guys
the
don't need to see what
relationships
I'm doing right
evolve,
now.
players might suddenly find themselves being attacked. The game's approach to combat, though a bit clunky, is something that creates a lasting impression. As characters participate in violence, blood begins to spill.
What?
Work can be complicated. Asana makes
You guys
it
don't need to
simple.
see this.
It's the only work management tool that keeps all your teams safe.
The footprints then start coating the floor, and as the corpses begin to pile, the experience evolves even further. Imagine you've started the game, and after a few minutes, you come across another player. You two hit it off in a good way, and after exchanging PDA information, you decide to maintain a somewhat regular communication.
This game utilizes PDAs. I don't know why. That was kind of when I don't know. I don't know why. But just let that know. This is my favorite part of this video. Because this happened to me. I'm gonna go back a bit just so we can hear it again. Sorry.
Imagine you've started the game, and after a few minutes, you come across another player. You two hit it off in a good way, and after exchanging PDA information, you decide to maintain a somewhat regular communication with one another. You tell each other what items you found and what people you've seen, along with all sorts of other things. This kind of communication is your lifeline, and you know that you have at least one other person that you can rely on. Now jump ahead 2 hours in-game. You've come across two players who think you're the killer. They begin to corner you, and you know for a fact that you won't be able to last in a fight. Just as you're getting ready to accept that your end is here, suddenly someone has gone into the basement and killed the power. Almost everything is pitch black, and you seize this opportunity to escape. You flee for your life, and after getting away, you hide yourself in the gym just as your stamina wears down from all that running. You send that message across the PDA to your friend, and they explain to you, oh, it was me who turned off the power. You sigh in relief, and you wait things out for a bit. After some time, maybe the power comes back on, and you go return to the halls. As you continue wandering on your way, you open up one of the classroom doors and stumble across something unthinkable. The corpse of your friend. Suddenly, it happens. You receive another message on your PDA. The sender is the very same friend who's laying dead on the ground before you. How long have they been dead? Who killed them? And maybe the most pressing question on your mind, who has been sending you these messages from their PDA? It's these kinds of organic experiences that create the most memorable moments in Mystery High. The minute-to-minute action, the paranoia, the danger, the balance between self-preservation and loyalty, and most of all, determining what it is that's most important to your character. When the morning does finally arrive, the game ends, and with it, the story that you've been creating along the way. Did you survive the night, or were you another corpse left to be discovered by the others? Did the killer win, or did justice prevail? The entire experience is something truly special and unique to the title. Mitadake High and Mystery High also feature some anime-inspired rule sets, such as Death Note mode, where one player has a death note and must kill the other students by writing down their names. There are a number of options to keep things fresh, and the game also has its own custom scripting and map maker that can be used by any player to extend its life further. Now, despite all of these praises I've had to share, Mystery High does not come without its faults. The most notable are the controls. While they're very manageable and miles ahead of the original Mitadake High, juggling between the mouse and keyboard feels extremely cumbersome at times, particularly because of the game's UI, which demands you have specific inputs for different chat functions, such as in-character and out-of-character dialogue, or other things like that. It's pretty easy to get caught up juggling between these different menus, like the PDA and interacting with your
That's
environment.
terrifying. It
These
is
tabs
terrifying.
need to be
It
manually
is.
cycled through. Well, this
Wait,
isn't
let me
really
tell
a
you.
problem in those casual
As someone who has been the other person who has been texting some poor sap into telling me everything I needed, it was amazing. Like, I think one time... I think one time, in order to prove that someone was alive this entire time, I had set it up. Okay, so all of the PDAs are identical, right? So what I had done is, I don't clip this out of context. In the game, I had killed someone, and then taken their PDA, knocked someone out with a taser without them knowing it was me. Like, just kind of like, I hid behind a curtain or something, and I shocked them when they passed by. Switched out the PDAs. And then, pretended everything was a-okay. Like, hey, are you okay? I found you laying on the ground. We should be careful. These halls are dangerous tonight. Here, let's exchange numbers. So that when eventually I was caught, and they were just like, hey, where's, I don't remember the name. Let's say Aki. Where's Aki? The last time we saw her was with you. I would pull out my PDA and say, like, she's right here. She's texting me right now, and you guys are keeping me from her. And it was the other dude who was unknowingly using her PDA to text me, but it would still read, like, anyone who was friends with her would still see the same number and be like, oh, yeah, it's her. She must be around here somewhere. We just haven't seen her all this time. Oh my god, Psycho. Maybe a little. I liked being a little bit over the top when it came to being a villain. It was fun. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, I should probably play the video.
Moments, it becomes a serious matter of life and death when you're suddenly engaged in combat. The game also can suffer from some balancing issues thanks to its reliance on RNG for item distribution and the occasional heavy-handed roll in specific game types. Another limitation is the actual game client that runs it, Beyond.
Beyond.
I don't know that it's fair to blame the client as much as the developers for making Mystery High as clunky as it is, but these shortcomings are extremely easy to forgive when that in-game experience has such overwhelming potential. In the end, your mileage will come down to a single thing, and that is the quality of your other players. Just like any multiplayer game, your experience relies heavily on those playing the game with you. The ideal solution is to play with a group you can trust.
It's
or
crazy
at
that you
least
can have
those
that kind
with
of
some
interaction,
respect
though.
for the
It
established
was.
etiquette of the game.
And it was my first interaction.
Given the
my
number
first
of years
type
that have passed since Mystery High
It was kind of my first, like, experience with something like that. Because I didn't play D&D until much later. And, I don't know, it felt great. The Death Note mode was kind of fun. Like, if you like Death Note, if you remember Death Note, it was a fun thing because some people would play as one of the roles you could get was not only as, the person with the Death Note, but also like the Shinigami. So you would just have a character who could not be seen at all until someone touched the Death Note, which you could actively like entice people to do by like, oh, leaving out this book here. None of the new social deduction games have that kind of experience that you can think of anyway. Yeah. Well, I think it's different, right? Like something like Mafia doesn't really have a lot of roleplay. It is more like who is who. Things like Space Channel or Space Station, sorry, not Channel, different game. Things like Space Station are a bit more roleplay centric, and those games are long. Like a lot more of the newer social deduction games like Mafia and Among Us are meant to be played in like 10-minute stretches, if even then. Yeah, the fun part about these sort of games is the roleplay and like pretending to be like whatever you wanted. If you wanted to be Kira and be like maniacal and kind of force people in a situation where the only way to live was to expose someone else's name, like just yell it out in the halls while you were stayed up locked in the principal's office with the PA system. Sorry, I'm thinking about some of my greatest games now. It it's fun. It's fun. It was fun. It was fun when people were all taking it relatively seriously and doing a balance of roleplay and gameplay. But then you got some people who just wanted to like pretend to be anime schoolgirls or badasses, and that's not really why I was there for that. I wasn't there for pretending, or like I wasn't there for that aspect of roleplay. I wanted roleplay that contributed to the greater thing. And it was fun. I think the video just kind of ends after that, but yeah. Ring Tracer. You can see it depending on the group. It definitely did. I don't know if it's still alive. I think it's dead at this point, which is a shame because I don't think anything. Well, a space station exists, and that one still actually has like people playing it. But I will always. You think there's a game that came out recently? Ooh, I'm interested. I will always have a spot in my heart for that weeb game, whatever its name may be it Mitadake or Pierce or Borrowed Trauma. You don't know if it's social deduction though. I might need to give that a look then. A submarine one. A submarine could be good. Okay. You got my interest. I didn't know. No, I didn't think I wanted that. Well, it definitely depends on the community, you know. Moshing. Oh, no sound. Right, sorry, I turned it off. Okay. Yeah, Mitadaki High sounded fun. It's never coming back. But thank you for indulging in my nostalgia. I'm trying to think of like the craziest thing that ever happened in one of those games to me. Welcome back, Mashi. Well, I actually don't know if you left or you were like busy, but welcome back. Craziest thing that ever happened. Submarine exploration game. Definitely some role-playing to be had from what I've seen. I don't know if there's dedicated film. How is it roleplay? I'm curious. Because that sounds fun. Like, what do you roleplay? I guess. I would like to... I can also just look this up, I'm sorry. But you have my interest. I don't think I've played a game that's had to roleplay in some time. Also, Mashu, we're just talking about like sorta Among Us like games, but with a bit more involvement, I guess. There was an interesting manga one-shot that I read once that had kind of the similar premise as Nitadake, but kind of in a meta way. 6 roles available if you remember correctly. Captain, engineer, security officer, medic, mechanic. That's all you can remember. Huh. Oh, I'm banishing something. I love games with rules. I don't know if this is actually at all related, but if you guys have played like I completely forgot the name, never mind. Continue on. I'm like blanking, so if you guys see the screen right now, this is what's happening in my brain. Ooh. I thought this was the lag fix version. Oh my god. They'll come back to me. Skies of something? No. It's the airship game that I'm thinking of. But that has nothing to do with this conversation. I'll look it up. I don't know. I want to roleplay again. I want to have a game that actually forces me to play a character. You don't know if people roleplay, but it's a fun game from what we've seen. Any game with, like, roles seems fun. Like, someone having to manage something. Asymmetrical gameplay, I think is what people call that. Skies of something. Is it Path of Exile? Yes, the airship game, yeah. Is it Wings of Icarus? Is it Icarus again? Are all my favorite games just based on Icarus? You haven't tried role-playing seriously, is it fun? It's fun when you get people who are about as serious about it as you are, right? Like if you're taking it seriously, then there's all, you know, and you get a group that's like, well, since you since you slighted me slightly, I will kill you. And, you know, they kill you because you stole their pencil or something. These are very specific examples from Mitsuake that I'm thinking of, but they need not be actually relevant. Or, you know, you could be playing completely silly, and then you get this one person who's just like, what? I want to play seriously, because this is... I want to fully develop my character. It's like, you know, neither is wrong. Guns of Icarus, that's it. Thank you. Thank you, Dasai. I'm sorry, I can also use Google. I'm so sorry. I'm lazy right now. Play that for a little bit. It's fun with the group. Though I played with 3 other people, I think. And that only amounts to 1 ship. And in a game that has at most, like, what, 40 people playing at any given time? And even that at this point. We were just, like, a ship getting yelled by angry Europeans because we were not veterans of the game. Whereas everyone who currently plays and still plays is from Europe and knows what they're doing. It was kind of funny, but I also felt bad because we were basically destroying like one team in favor of having a balanced match. It was kind of bad, but it was fun. There has to be other games with roleplay. I'm trying to think. I feel like it's fun to play like an MMO like Final Fantasy XIV on a roleplay server. Maybe not participate, like if that's not your scene, but it's always cool to see people who are like engrossed in the lore of the world to the point where they can act out, you know, scenarios in which that lore matters. Just maybe not. Maybe don't go to Ul'dah. Yeah, definitely. Actually, don't go to Ul'dah for that experience. Not that they're inaccurate in their roleplay, but it is a very specific type of roleplay in Ul'dah. This specifically. I don't know what's happening on the screen right now. There's no music. How did I forget music? It's fun. It's cool seeing people dress up like very specifically as you know, like people who are not the Warrior of Light. I'm really old, there have to be other games where I like actually like role-played seriously. I think I tried, because Mitadake Pierce High was kind of the only thing I had at the time in terms of like a fun social interaction with other people that was cheap, and by cheap I mean free. If I knew like another experience that was kind of beginner friendly for it, I would let you know. Because I feel like role playing in a game is unlike any other experience because it's, you know, it is a system that supports, like it is not just playing pretend like a lot of forum roleplay ends up becoming. Not that I'm an expert on any, really. Yeah, those games are rare. They're also such an old form of video games, of like game experience at this point. Oh my god. I'm so happy I turned up like flashing lights for this game. This would be unbearable. Can you guys see what's happening? Yeah, it works best when you're given a task and not just trying to do your task. And you're just trying to do your task. Yeah. I mean, obviously there's the Grand Theft, the GTA Online roleplay scene, which I don't know is still alive, because that was a few years back. Which is kind of what made Space Station 13 work as a beginner, because you're an engineer and you want to keep your engines running, yeah. Yeah. My brother got into Space Station 13 quite recently, so which is why I know it's still alive. No Pixel is still thriving, which is Pog. Ooh, cool. You don't create a character since you're given one. Yeah, it works a lot more when you are the barrier to entry is like pretty low. Since like GTA Online, you have to kind of create a character, right? Like and kind of go in knowing what bit you're gonna do. Some would say that GTA roleplay is an extension of VTubing. NoPixel is the server is kind of one of the super big well-known servers for GTA roleplaying, I think. I watched a couple of clips back in the day. It was pretty funny, I won't lie. Yeah, the GTA RP experience is very much determined by who you meet. In your opinion, could have a really good time or a really bad time. It's so interesting how that scene took off and how that has kind of contributed to. I don't know if it contributed like huge, but I do know that because of the rise of Grand Theft Auto roleplay, it extended, like, well, it made a big boost in sales for that game. Not that that game needs any help selling. I'd look up some clips if I could. I don't know what is recent or relevant anymore, but that might be a good, like, entry point. I know my brother gets into these every now and then because he has a bunch of friends that, just kind of try whatever at any given point. And, he tried it out for a bit and had a fun time. Like, tells me stories that he recounts stories, and then also says, like, I don't think I'd ever have this in any other video game. It was kind of amazing. Doesn't play it anymore, but, you know, he has that experience. Will always have that experience. No one can take that from him. I've been streaming for, like, 3 hours. I don't even know what I've been talking about. Oh. Though also, kind of random, kind of out of nowhere, kind of has nothing to do with what I'm saying. You know what I also hear is a very fun multiplayer experience. like, kind of incredibly fun in a weird way. Stranger of Paradise. They are entirely unique games, and they are kind of a product of their time that I don't know if you can do anymore. Yep. I'm fine with three frames per second. That's fine. Enjoy the slideshow, guys. Oh my god, there's so many bullets. Actually, I should be grabbing some things. Pretty sure it's 2 frames. Oh god. Oh, I just need to survive for like 20 seconds. So dumb. It's fine. Reaper's gonna take me any moment now. The Stranger of Paradise is 3-player co-op, I think. And we did it. Wait, what do I unlock? Can I evolve the guns? Evolve the whip. Evolve the cross. Evolve and unite Fira del Tufello and 8 Sparrow. How? I had them at max, right? Hold on. 8 Sparrow. I'm looking this up. Playing a PowerPoint. Nice. Oh, I need the Tiragisu. Oh, god damn it. Alright, we're doing this one more time. I'm getting this working. Let's do the dairy plant, since that's at least something interesting to look at. This will be the last one, I swear. And then we'll call it. I want to evolve these guns. Nope, I don't want either of those. Yeah, apparently Stranger of Paradise has really fun. How does it feel to have played Vampire Survivors before it got big? I can't claim that. My brother actually played it way before I did. He's the one who plays all of the random games that I just kind of get into, like, afterward, because he tells me they're good. Like, he told me about, is it Core Keeper? What's that game that's getting popular nowadays? Like the basically a Terraria, but like top down, Link to the Past looking thing. Yeah, he told me basically day of about that game, but I was unsure of whether or not it was like a good thing to purchase because there's like what 50 reviews on it at the time. And now everyone's streaming it, and it seems to be really cool. You know, you've never seen gameplay, just the memes. Are there memes? I didn't know there were memes. Oh yeah, Core Keeper played it when they came out. Sorry, I'm not a trendsetter. I'm sorry, I am not a trendsetter. I'm a sheep. I follow the crowd. Better friends? Yeah, it looks like it would be. Like, might have to think about getting it then. Oh, Stranger Paradise. The thing about Stranger Paradise is that I hear it is also better with friends, because I think you can just play through the entire story mode with it, with like 2 other people. And because if you play it with other people, you could, like, some of the more casting-based classes actually make more sense, since you're not, like, you know, you're not the center of all the aggro at all times. You don't really notice your party members in single player. Yeah, that's what I hear. My brother had to keep, like, retargeting to make them actually do anything. Literally just maintain the farm. Let me know if you're down to play that game more. Yeah, sure. I would love to play that with people. Stranger Paradise? It is on the Epic Game Store, Epic Store, I think. So, you know, if you care about that kind of stuff, maybe hold off, because I don't personally get up in arms whenever something is on a different store, but I understand why people do. Because, as someone who doesn't know, like, what movies are on which streaming service at this point, I have no idea. Like, I don't know. I just wanted to watch a really nice movie that supports HDR, or just a colorful movie on Netflix with my new monitor. So I boot up Netflix to look up if what was it called? If Into the Spider-Verse was still on Netflix. Look it up. It's not there anymore. Ugh. Not a big fan of the Epic Game Store. Yeah, I like the fact that they give out free games every now and then, but don't tell anyone, but I just redirect those into Steam anyway. Ugh, okay. What's in here? Okay. Just buy a VHS copy of Spider-Verse. Trust me, super cheap. I love Spider-Verse. I'm so happy for that studio, because the movie prior to that was the Emoji Movie that they did. And I feel like even that movie had some good things going for it, animation-wise at least, but it's still a shame that it was the Emoji Movie at all. Spider-Verse was amazing. But I also just like legacy characters to begin with. So, you know, I liked Miles prior. I like the concept of Miles. If you say you enjoyed the Lorax, you're done. Okay, there were some good songs in the Lorax, come on. Some. Honestly, I don't even know if I like that movie, but I've seen it so many times at this point that I'm just numb. Here's a question, guys. What is your favorite Pixar movie, if you have one? Could be recent, could be old, could be something you've watched recently as an adult, something as a child. No judgment here. Oh, no judgment on my part, at least. Only good thing from Lorax is canned air. You need that copium. Toy Story? Toy Story 1 or like 2? You have a specific one in mind? Or do you just mean in general? 1? Okay, that's a pretty good one. I like Toy Story 1. I feel like Toy Story 1 was the one that, like, actually had, like, Woody and Buzz in, like, equal amounts of, like, seriousness. Because I feel like after that, it's kind of a Woody franchise, and Buzz is just kind of there. What is that? What's that, Mashu? I don't think I've heard of that. Oh, this is the first... God damn it. Alright. Okay, you got me there. The very first Pixar movie. I'm trying to think of what mine would be. If you're a fan of classics, wikis. God damn it. I don't even know if you're, like, pulling my leg or not, but either way, it's a good pull. You enjoyed WALL-E. Soul was not too bad, if not a little abstract. I haven't seen Soul yet. Though, you know, a movie called Soul being abstract makes perfect sense to me, I guess. If not too abstract. Let's see. I like Ratatouille. Which I would not have said when I was younger and first watched that movie. But I feel like as an actual, like, as an adult who has always wanted to get into, like, a creative industry and just never did. Oh, I don't know. It hits hard now. Remy from Ratatouille just hits different, though. It's, I don't know, it's weird watching that as an adult. I did like WALL-E too. Ratatouille is Pixar. You like that movie? Oh fuck! What did I get? Oh wait, that's what I wanted. Nice. Did you watch that YouTube live Ratatouille? I don't think I did. Mashu. I fell off of a lot of Pixar stuff. Well, like animated movies a long time ago, just because I never went out to watch movies anymore. I full up already? Like, I don't think I never watched Frozen. And most movies after Frozen. You gonna hack someone's computer, take control of his game, and make him die? I don't know if you need to hack my computer to make me die. I can guarantee you that will happen relatively quickly. Yeah, I missed out on a lot of the 3D era of Disney animation. Kind of just because I was not paying attention. Oh, I don't want any of this. Oh, let's get Overbear again. Let's play the PowerPoint again. I really, like, when I was a kid, I would have said that Incredibles was my favorite Disney or Pixar movie. Because it was. feel like Up is something I grew to appreciate more and more as I grew up. I remember reading Fox and the Hound book because you enjoyed the movie. Biggest mistake. Ooh. That's rough, buddy. Oh, man. Fox and the Hound. I think it was... What was it? I think it was... Was it All Dogs Go to Heaven that hacked me up as a kid? What movies existed? No, I don't want to die. Don't want to die. I finally got the book I needed. Had to push yourself to watch that because the main dog reminded you of Scooby. It was a Great Dane, right? I don't remember its name. Oh yes, yes. They combined. Okay, all right. This is the last one. What is this? Ooh. I feel like this is kind of less cool. Oh, I like the bullets though. I'm kind of conflicted now. Multi-directional peace streams? Yeah, like it's... I feel like this isn't as cool as like the barrage of bullets. These things that are erupting from me. Like, this is kind of lame. Like, I'm sure it's effective. Oh god, is it? Is it actually? I don't know. But this just kind of seems, I don't know, less cool than when I was a Toho boss. Yeah, this is really disappointing. Oh. Just something happens when you hold it in too long. Body gets forced apart. Should adapt. Oh wait, I revived, right? And some floor chicken. I prefer the term charge rifle. Bird. Well, I guess the benefit is that it combines both of them, right? So it's like you have an extra slot open up. I guess that's all right. This is gonna end in me dying. I'm like right next to someone. Oh. There it is. If you were a true Toho boss, those lines would be consistent. Constant. And that's the thing, they were prior to them evolving. Like afterwards, they were just kind of like like, I don't know. That was a big disappointment. I never want to use that weapon ever again. You're digging another grave for yourself, Mashu. I do have tips open now. Not that I expect anyone to actually do those. Let's power up the amount. Soren tab. Yeah, where's my lunch? I just... Mashu, like, now that I know a bit more about, like, Pokemon Legends, there was a non-0% chance that I could have actually caught that Lopunny back then. Check your recent tips. You're not a fan of the lines. Yeah, those lines. Wait, hold on. What did you do, Mashu? Oh. Wait. I have I do have wait, if did you actually send me something? No, you didn't. No way. Did you actually? I'm like trying to see now. Oh, damn it. Thank you for the thank you for the tip. I need to I could have sworn I had like alerts on for that. So I didn't change anything. Hold on. Was there a message involved? I don't know how to see that. I've never gone on tip. Thank you. In case you guys are wondering, Mashu sent me $1.69. I'm assuming. I'm assuming that's you. Well, thank you, Mashu. I appreciate it very much. Where does Steam? No, not Steam. Does OBS tell me when that happens? I feel like it should, but I don't see anything. Wait, you can't read the messages? I don't know where they would be. I'm trying to see. You had something planned. Let me look. Oh no, I'm gonna feel bad if I like can't find out where these went. Do I not have alerts on this page? Oh, I don't. Activity. No. Let me look a little. Oh yeah, my alerts are on a different thing. They're not on my HUD. Hold on. They're not on my no HUD gaming stream scene. One sec. Oh. No, I missed it. No. Asking if you like pudding. Um, yeah, I like pudding. I don't eat it a lot though. Sorry, I'm such a mess right now. I'm literally not paying attention. Where were those alerts? Here. What did it say? What did it say? I missed it. I'm sorry. I fucking I'm not sorry anymore. I'm not at all. We're gonna end the stream soon. Stop. Stop. But thank you. Thank you for tipping. No, medium. How do I see this? I do I I don't know. I'll mess with these things later. But thank you everyone for the tips. I don't know if that's just you, Mashu, or if there are other people here who are for some reason giving me money, but thank you. All right, guys. It's been 4 hours somehow. I don't know where all the time went, but um, thank you for watching me play Vampire Survivors. It has been. I wish this didn't end in such a weird anticlimax, but here we are. So thank you so much for coming. And hopefully next time I will be able to tell you when we'll be continuing Kid Icarus Uprising. Because I really want to get back to that game and show off what a fun, happy time it is. So thank you all for coming. And until next time, I've got to bounce. Oh, wait. What? Wait, what? Good night, everyone. Okay, fine, fine, fine. Bofa what? What is Bofa? What is Bofa, Mashu? You're not gonna say no. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for the stream. Thank you guys for coming. I'll talk to you guys later. Gotta bounce. Bye.